GM. Welcome. We'll get started in just a second here. I keep forgetting that StreamYard automatically changes my sound input. And that's quite annoying, but that's okay. It just means I can't yell, which is probably a good thing. Hope you're all doing fantastic today, or I can just step away from the mic. I guess that works too. Hope you're all doing fantastic today. We're going to get into it. We're going to do some coding. What up, GM? Hope you're all doing outstanding. We're going to be doing some front-end coding. We're going to be touching JavaScript. I know, miserable day. Just kidding. It's great to be doing some JavaScript. Haven't done any full stack stuff in a while. We're going to be building some UIs for some full stack curriculum we got coming out for SiteFront Updraft. Basically teaching you how to get your smart contract protocol, your smart contract project to MVP as soon as possible, or enough to enter a hackathon. And yes, we will be using a gratuitous amount of AI because that's how you build. That's what's up. That's how you build these days. So before we jump into anything, before we start coding, I'm gonna pull up the chat here, answer some questions, and then we'll jump into it. And I have my Claude up for this one. I know most of the time I like code with Claude offline, but gonna be showing you guys my prompts, and if y'all want to give me tips on prompting, go for it. Everyone's hyped up about DeepSeek, DeepSeek this, DeepSeek that. Claude, guys, Claude. Okay, Claude is IMO, still the best. ChatGPT 03 is pretty dank. I don't know. I haven't been that impressed. Claude. All right, let's see a couple questions in chat before we get started here, and then we're going to go ahead and get started. We're going to start the timer as we do, because yes, I want to stream, and yes, I want to chat with everybody, but I got to get some shit done. I got to get work done at the same time, you know. I got to be quiet because StreamYard keeps screwing with my audio, but it's all right. Okay, T-Swap course right now. Oh, hell yeah. We just saw speaking of which, by the way, this is gonna be kind of annoying. What does this do? Speaking of which, there is a CodeHawks. This is my dummy account. I should probably follow more accounts on my dummy account. There was a CodeHawks user who recently went through our curriculum and within 5 months won their first $40,000 competition on CodeHawks, which was so sick to see. A lot of people are freaking out about the job market and whatnot. Security is not going anywhere. If anything, with all this AI that we're coding, security is going to get more and more important. So be sure you're brushing up on your security here. Okay. Patrick, you know what? Hold on. Let me just do this so I can flip back and forth. Okay, cool. Too many screens now. Okay, Patrick, can we discuss about handling our transaction on MetaMask wallet? Because sometimes the gas fees used to be outrageous when calling a function from your dapp to your smart contract. What do you want to discuss? When gas fees are nuts, gas fees are nuts. I don't know what to tell you. Giddy up. Bro, I was just about to hit the bed. Oh, just put me on in the background, buddy. Fall asleep to some coding here. GM. It's 12:30 a.m. to sleep to continue. Hello. GM, welcome to the chat. Let's check Twitter real quick. Hi, Patrick. This is awesome. Have you checked out APIs and SDKs on layer 1? X, they are bridges interoperable L1. Can move assets, logic, and cross-chain without a bridge. Nope, I have not checked them out. Hello, just want to thank you. I got a chance to work as a blockchain developer intern. Yes! Excellent. Lockshay on Twitter. Hell yeah. Excellent. GM, a little ASMR. Use Steve, I don't know, Steve Gwynn social stream? Why, what do they do? Like, what do they do that I should have? What is it? Let's look this up. Social stream. Was like an open source StreamYard. Is that what you're telling me? That's what it looks like. Consolidate your chat in one place. Well, the main chat I care about is YouTube, to be honest. So if I only have one chat, I mean, we're building a UI for TSender. So TSender, almost a year ago, we made this. TSender is a super hyper optimized and formally verified smart contract written in Huff. So if you go to the SRC, you go to the reference, essentially it's just this, right? This is what TSender is. It's real basic Solidity code, right? It's not even 100 lines long. This is it. This is the whole contract. This is the Solidity implementation, but because I'm a lunatic and I wanted to try to see how badass I could be, I rewrote it in Huff. Huff is a low-level language. It's essentially an assembly language. I have a lot of comments in here, but yeah, as you can see, there's a lot more code in here. To be fair, a lot of these are like comments that I wrote because as I was coding, I was like, okay, what does the call data look like at this point? But yeah, it's essentially an assembly, a manually crafted assembly implementation, making this super, super crazy hyper gas optimized. We have some benchmarks for how hyper gas optimized it is. So it is maybe 4% more gas efficient than a Solidity implementation. It's 2% more, a 1.5% more efficient than a Yule and the Gaslights implementation. So just like, yeah, the most efficient token airdropper on the market. So all it does is send tokens. That's it. Completely free. Well, I mean, you have to pay gas fees, obviously, but we're going to make a front end for it. Why are we going to make a front end? Well, because I'm going to be doing some front end stuff very soon. There's a lot of really cool products out now with like account abstraction, different UI libraries and stuff. And we're going to go through a lot of them and figure out which one I like the best. Yes, Ab Satter on Twitter. It's more gas efficient than Yule, which makes a lot of sense. And actually, I've made a couple of videos. If you watch the EVM and assembly Cypher and Updraft curriculum, you'll understand why. So Yule isn't as low level as you would think. And it's actually kind of frustrating to me. A lot of the stuff that Yule does, like if you do like an, what was it? Like an M store, it like doesn't just do the M store opcode. It like does an M store and then also like does some padding manipulation. It's been a hot minute since I looked at it, but yeah, a lot of the Yule actually does like some extra stuff underneath where, you know, if you're just trying to make the most gas efficient thing possible, you don't need that, right? So, yeah, so if you want to check it out and just be an absolute lunatic, this is what we're going to be making a UI for. And we're going to be making a UI a couple different ways for it. It's been a hot minute since I worked with like VM or wagmi or honestly any front end at all. So I'm about to embarrass myself here, but that's okay. Yeah, Yule's one level layer on top of assembly. That's right. But yeah, so I'm going to embarrass myself here by not really knowing what the hell I'm doing. Because I don't do a lot of front end stuff these days. I do a whole shit ton of smart contract stuff. So with that being said, if there are no other questions, going to jump into it. Okay, another question on Twitter. Have you tried any CCT, cross-chain token by Chainlink? Yes. So Alpha Chain is one of the chain link node operators, and we do a lot of CCIP nodes ourselves. So we've used transport. So I've used transporter. I've used a lot of like the CCIP stuff, which is pretty cool. Hello, I'm a beginner and I know React, and I'm getting to Web3 as a niche. Should I learn it, and how much time will it take to get internship, or any roadmap should I focus on Web2? Web3 is a phenomenal place to be, learn, and grow. If you go through Cypher and Updraft, that is your roadmap. Go blockchain basics, Solidity 101, Foundry, Advanced Foundry. And at the end, there's lots of different paths you can take. Once you get your foundational knowledge, go to hackathons, go to competitive audits, and go contribute to open source. And that's how you're going to get a job these days. So lots of opportunities in Web3. Paths, in my opinion, Web3 has the most straightforward path out of any coding roadmap out there. But just because it is straightforward does not mean it is necessarily easy. You have to put in the work. Patrick, can you please make long lecture video of JavaScript on 25 in AI era, please? Basic to advanced. Yeah, sure. Yes, Equius, JavaScript. How do you source open projects to contribute to? Great question. As you're coding around, basically, find projects that you like. So for example, if you like Foundry, there's a ton of issues in here. Look for labels, look for first issue. A lot of these will have first issue or good first issue, and these are great ways to try to get involved. Like a lot of these stuff are usually low-hanging fruit. That's pretty easy to do. Granted, it's not like you should just like make a PR and chuck it in. Like oftentimes you're going to have to work with the project maintainers and help out here. Or like a good one, you know, Moccasin, GitHub. So this is a tool that we at the Cypher team maintain. Oh, actually, cool. There's a pull request open. So this guy, S3BC4, you know, if you go to the issues, there's a ton of like good first issues and triage and stuff. And these are good ways to get started, right? I've seen time and time again, this is one of the, in my opinion, one of the best ways to get hired. Now, you do have to kind of contribute knowing that sometimes you're not going to get hired, but you'll get a ton of actual real world experience. You'll contribute to real world projects. I think that's better than any internship, because you'll not be like some paper pusher. You'll be actually like building stuff. So that's it. And with that, let's start the timer. Let's turn off the lights. Let's move the table up, and let's remember how to do JavaScript, because it's been a hot minute. So let's start the timer. Timer starting. We have an hour. I'm probably going to look at chat a lot less here. I wish there was a platform for open source contributions. That is GitHub, my friends. That is GitHub. All of GitHub. Everything's open source. So do it as go into GitHub, contributing to open source, without having to search on GitHub. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Tough. Maybe you could build one. Hey, there you go. Boom. There's your project. Go build that. Go build like a good first issue GitHub. Boom. Okay. Let's do this. So I think I want to start with it's like people playing crazy loud music down the hallway. I think I want to start with getting this locally. Do I have Rivet installed? No. You know what? Let's start with that. So trust the authors, because I wrote this code. Forge, actually. Make install. Okay. I think I want to get this running so I can connect my UI to it. And then do I want to just start with the HTML JavaScript edition, or do I want to jump right into, I think I should jump right into like React, and let's try to make a good one. Let's try to make a good one, and then I can like backtrack later. Yeah. Oh, let's start with the ZK sync one. No, let's do the yeah, okay. I thought I had a deploy script. Do I deploy? Okay, deploy UL. Oops. It's my RPC URL. Sorry, I want to see if I have these environment variables. There's nothing because this is my. Because of course not. This is my dummy account. I don't have anything on this. Okay. So do I have a .env? Sender. I need account and sender. Sender equals this one. And then what else do I need? Default. Oh, I don't have a fault. Cast wallet import fault? No. Dash interactive. Enter private key. Okay, here we go. You password. Make terrible password. Let's just do password. Nice. Okay. Count equals default. I do source.env. Can I just run make deploy UL now? Or deploy huff? I don't remember if this works. Invalid chain. Oh, nice. That's good. Do I not have the solidity? Oh, wow. Solidity. Stop. Sorry. Declined. Okay, nice. No. Settings. .json. No. Settings. Settings. Solidity. Formatter should be Forge. Yes. There we go. Better. Okay. Invalid chain ID. Is valid chain. Chain list. Is valid chain. Get Huff compatible chains. Huff compatible chains. Anvil chain ID. What? Holy shit. Wow, this is old, huh? The chain ID is what now? It's 3.1. Wow. Wow. I guess like new Anvil chain IDs. 3.1, 3.3.7. I don't have Huff. Of course I don't have Huff. That's right. Is this still active? Oof. Source. Okay. Now it should work. No. This is our VM'd up prank. Config deploy. Deploy.run. Okay, maybe this is more annoying. I should just deploy the. Why am I even deploying tsol? Is there deploy sulk? Let's just deploy sulk. Why am I even screwing with the get yield compatible chains? Wow, I'm gonna have to update this repo with the new stuff. Deploy yield, deploy huff, deploy sulk. Whoa. Deploy yield. Oh, I guess I can just do deploy yield. Never mind, I don't need this. Okay, let's not screw with the huff. Let's just do deploy yield. No target. Deploy yield. Missing Etherscan key. That makes sense. Okay, and so now we have a contract deployed here. Do we not have a? So I didn't source it. There we go. What the hell am I doing? Bro, is this not like sending this transaction? Zero. Shouldn't it? There we go. Oh, it's because I'm a big idiot. That's why. It's word. There we go. Ta-da. Okay, cool. So now contract created here. Perfect. And now we're going to minimize that and not look at that for quite some time. Constants. Actually, readme. .md. Temp Anvil address equals here. I should save this Anvil instance. I forgot how to do that. Anvil docs boundary. I want to like, it's called like dump state. Anvil reference. Dash. Do I have to? I thought there was a way to do it. Dump state. Dumps the state of the block on exit. Can I save an existing? Okay, here's the strat. Hi Claude, is there an option to save an existing Anvil instance so I can spin it back up later with the same state? Or do I have to run that command? The options are attached. This is Cloud 3.5. Okay, dump state, load state, and state. The convenient the command, blah, blah, blah. No, it's already running. Dump the state of the block environment. Off chain. I think I have to do it first. So let's do it again. Let's do dump state TSender deployed .json. I think it's .json. Yeah, TSender deployed .json. Okay, let's run it back. Redeploy. Password. Ta-da. Ta-da. Okay, great. Now, when I exit this, I should have the chain up, right? TSender deployed .json. Lovely. And I'm going to take this. New file TSender state.json. TSender Anvil.json. TSender Yule Anvil.json. There we go. Lovely. And then we'll do a little TSender Yule Anvil deployment address. Ah! Nice. Okay. Okay. Nice. Claude, you done goofed today. I'm disappointed with you. The first question of the stream, you let me down, buddy. You let me down. The answer was no. Oh wait. Okay, fine. I feel like, you know, chatted a lot, so now I want to answer questions. G meow. Yo. Anna, we should get swag. Next.js, please, woo. I should get the purple hair for some of these streams. Yeah, Next.js it is. What up, Victor? Is it helpful for learning T-swap? Gotta get through this T-swap section. No, this is probably not helpful at all. I'm suddenly quite tired and hungry. Yeah, you should eat, Equius. YouTube normally means eating time for me, but yeah, YouTube is eating time for me too. Is your Mac always at this res? What do you mean? Is it at a bad res? Is my quality bad? Is your 32-hour JavaScript course from FreeCodeCamp still relevant? It's definitely a bit outdated, but there's still some great stuff in it. Yeah, I'm a big idiot, guys. You know, we all gotta learn a new thing. Heck yes. The swag. Purple hair like Miguel. Yeah, I got this. It's like wig that I wore in one of my last shorts. It even comes with like elf ears. You see that? Anyways. So I've been going crazy with contests. Hell yeah. What do you recommend to start learning Rust? Check out Programmer Smart on YouTube. Yeah, wait, Anna, is my res bad? I'm like self-conscious now. What's wrong with my res? Is it bad? Is the quality not good? It could be. It's probably OBS. Like, yeah, let me know if the quality is bad, because that means something, I just screwed up something with OBS. Okay. Wagmi. Oh God. So Wagmi is built off of VM, and here's where my expertise falls down a toilet. Let's get started. I don't know which one of these I have. I think PMPM is like the new hotness. PMPM. Do I have this installed? Oh, I do. Okay, let's use PMPM then. Oh God. PM creates dot. Okay, PM create wagmi. Oh, because duh. TSender UI package name. TSender UI. This is going to be React. We're going to do Next.js. And it did that crap to me. CD TSender. What the heck is going on here? Remove -r question mark TSender. What the hell? What is going on? What is this, y'all? Why is there a question mark here? Is that just my... I've never seen that before. Let's just delete this. I have an iCloud Drive up. Oh, no, I don't have iCloud Drive up. Lol. Okay, that was weird. Try again. PMPM. TSender UI. What is this? It thinks there's like an extra symbol. Is it because I did? You know what? Wow, it's because I hit Control W to like delete, and it considered that a character. Yep. Oh wow, that's so weird. Okay. Getting punished for having sick fast fingers. Copy -r // to // There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. I don't remember how this works at all. Okay, src, TSender UI, src app. Oh God. What the hell? No, we're gonna, okay. Jesus, what am I doing? Oh, it deleted my README. Let's try this one more time. Okay. Remove -rf TSender UI. There we go. Now, PMPM create TSender. Or wagmi. TSender UI, React, next, CD TSender UI. Great. Okay, now Now we're getting somewhere. Let's put this back in here. Let's look at this. Let's stick that in here. There we go. Okay, much better. Okay, how do I start this? Bad Larry. Blah, blah, blah. Was like PM start. No, it's clearly not that. How do you start this? Here is my package.json. How do I start this? Does it tell me? Gosh, I need to tell what I'm using. Oh, it's PM dev. See, I don't know what I'm doing. No, it's not. Oh, lol. I should probably read the error messages, huh? Y'all probably yelling at me at the chat to do that. No. And I live in smart contract land. UV, yeah, I live, yeah. I'm just zoomed in. Yo, I'm trying to, look, I'm trying to find the balance. Oh my God, I'm going to get roasted on this stream. I'm trying to find the balance between like streaming and then like, you know, where I got to be a little zoomed in and then like, you know what I mean? Yeah, like, yeah, I mean, like this is probably typical, this is probably typically how I'm like coding when I'm serious, but like, I want to like you guys to be able to see what I'm doing. App, what is this? App router my blood. Please Tailwind. Yeah, we're gonna use Tailwind. Do you never build in React? I did a whole like course on Next.js and I like, it's been a hot minute, you know? No, and I'm just kidding. This is really how I code. Like on the, no, I'm just kidding. No, I actually don't use PM at all. I have only used like Yarn and NPM, but like PM is like the new hotness and what everyone told me to use now, so I'm using PM. Nah, yeah, boo JavaScript. Yeah. Just give me, you know, come back for my Python streams, all right? Come back for my smart contract streams. This is where I'm out of my element, all right? Yarn run devs, exactly. Nuh-uh, it's not. PM dev is different, huh? Yeah, ready? Watch this. PM run dev. Oh, what the hell? You know what? Fine. Yeah, it's fine. We're having a good time. All right, I'm minimizing this stream. And they're just gonna roast me for this whole stream. Okay, Rivet paradigm. This is what we need next. Chrome Web Store. Brave extension. Wow, it's a lot easier to install than it used to be. This used to be really quick to install. Boom. Create Anvil instance. I already have an Anvil instance. Do I not have an Anvil instance? Yeah, I have an Anvil instance. Can I not use my existing? Hello? Do I have to do this? Anvil is disconnected. Once Anvil is reconnected, use DevTools. Okay, so I should be able to do Anvil dash load state, TSender. Do I have to do chan ID 1? Oh no, okay, cool, great, nice. Yay, okay. So now we're gonna, I think Rivet should pop up. No. Do I need to uninstall? Oh, wow. I've been talking this whole time. My bad. You asked Claude how to run your React. I have no shame, Anna. I do not care. That's the true superpower, not giving a shit if you look stupid. Yeah, that's Rivet. So it's a tool to like help connect stuff. I'm gonna make fun of the smart contract dev for not knowing shit about JavaScript. I know enough. I don't think I've touched front end in like 3 years though. So okay, okay, wagmi. So I think it's the connectors. Here we go. Coinbase injected. What is injected? So this is bad, and that's fine. What is, I forget what the injected is. The injected wallet in wagmi. I think it should be Rivet. Yeah. Does Rivet use the, yeah, it should be. So I use injected now because it just does MetaMask. Can I like change the settings of MetaMask to like not be window.ethereum? Make Rivet the window.ethereum. Reviews the window.ethereum interface means in blah, blah. Right. Right. Okay. This is, if I unpin it, no, it's still gonna, the window.ethereum object is still gonna be injected. Yeah, it's still, yeah, of course. Duh. Do I just have to uninstall this? Manage extension. Oh, I just turn it off. So what I need to do? What the hell? Rivet. So I inspect and do window.ethereum. Is it Brave that's taking this? Brave Ethereum, window.ethereum. This is, I mean, this has to be Rivet, right? So why isn't this bypass connect authorization? Rivet. So I gotta change this stupid connectors crap. God. I feel like this is where like all this library crap gives you issues. This is where I start hitting JavaScript. I mean, I probably just do this in like raw HTML, JS, and it would just like work. Okay, error in get provider. So that's probably where the error is going to be. Can you copy? Can you help me fix this? And I didn't even give Claude the freaking error. That's my bad. Oh, error in init provider. Oh, duh, of course that's where the error is. Yeah, let's just get rid of wallet connect for now. Do that later. Rivet, pending. Cancel. Rivet, injected. Okay. No. Okay, so that error was actually just a wall connect error. Okay, that makes sense. Denying load of this. Resources must be listed in web accessible resources manifest key in order to be loaded by pages outside of the extension. What is this? What is this error? Okay, that's, I mean, that's definitely the error that is blocking Rivet. It's actually an issue with the Rivet extension itself. You might want to make sure you're using the latest version of the Rivet extension. Well, I just freaking downloaded it, so I would imagine. I mean, I guess it's been a hot minute since. Is everything like broken now? Apps can no longer connect to Rivet with the latest Chromium. Oh. Someone's got to go fix Rivet. Or do I just do this with Firefox for the time being? Do I even have Firefox installed? I do not, because this is my dummy account. I don't have anything. Okay. I think Rivet is worth it. Rivet's really good. And I can't download it because I'm not an administrator. That's super annoying. Oh wait, yes I can. Cool. Okay. So now I can do Firefox. Yes. Okay. Hello, Firefox. Let's try Firefox with Rivet. Skip. 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 Start browsing. Okay. Rivet Paradigm. Firefox. Oh wait, lol. I know my screen's black, but okay. So, oh wow, that sucks. So, you front end devs are freaking lunatics. How? What? You're all just using MetaMask connected to an Anvil instance? That sucks. You're all. I guess that's the way we're gonna do it. Wow, a lot has changed since I did front end stuff, huh? Well, that sucks. Yeah, that feels bad. How did you guys? You front end devs are loonies. You just let like this not get updates? Is there like a Rivet alternative? Yeah. I guess this was over a year ago now, right? I'm like, yeah, Rivet. And nobody. Damn. Okay. Okay. I guess MetaMask it is, and then we just. That sucks. Okay. Great. I don't know what the password is. It's something bad because this is my dummy. To add an account, port account. I should have $1 billion. I don't have any money. Do I need to mine a block? Is that why? There we go. I did need to mine a block. Okay. I don't want to back up this sick of phrase because I don't give a shit about it. Can you just? Password. Oh my god. Oh, this has been fun. I guess I'll learn a whole bunch about how terrible y'all JavaScripties have it. How did you all let this happen? Sorry, hold on. Okay, now that I've backed up my freaking worthless. Okay. I guess we're just connecting to MetaMask now. Great. Well, that sucks. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay. I forget how any of this shit works. What the hell? Explain to me all these files. I think. Yeah, okay, so that's CSS, obviously. Is this the layout for all pages, or is this just the... Root layout component wraps around all pages in your application. This is your home page. That's right. Okay, so page, and this is wrapped around the layout. Root layout. Where is this? Expert default function root layout. So where's like the entry point? The entry point is the page. What's the entry point? The layout is the first component it loads. Within its provided wrapper. Providers. And this has the page. Oh, because the page is in the props. Okay. Okay. How does it know to use the layout? Does it just always look for the layout? After special file name. Okay. I see. Page content. So new, I think new. So this is different than the old Next.js. Wow, it's been a minute. So new pages are new files. I mean, obviously, right? Page about. Routes to about. Okay, I got it. Got it. Okay, it's coming back to me. Got it. Okay. If I rename hi, then it shouldn't work anymore, right? Use imports. Oh. Page. Now it shouldn't work anymore. This page cannot be found. Yeah, okay, because it's looking for page. Got it. Okay. I see. So I don't want any of this. I do want a nav bar though. I think this is supposed to be, nope. Connect kit. I think this is what I want. Okay, connected power for React component library for connecting blah, 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 blah. Yes, this is what I want. And I only need this, I think. So what is it? PM add. Nice. API keys, I don't care about that. So recommend you wrap your app with a new component that helps you set up connected. And this is start by creating a new component called web3 provider. You will import the required providers and create a config using wagmi's create config method. Connect applies a pre-config get default config function. Can you give me, when using a framework that supports React server components, you will need to include use client directive at the beginning of this file. Web3 provider.tsx. I gotta make a new one of these. You can wrap it with your app with. Then we, because what is provider? So I gotta do a Web3 provider around the connect kit button. Okay. Wagmi provider around that provider around that provider. JavaScript was a mistake. Good. Config equals create config. Because we're already doing create config. Create config. This is in wagmi.ts. What? You import the. So okay. I think I do this components. And then I'll do new file this.tsx. And then I guess I'm just gonna copy this crap. Wall connect product. Okay, I don't care about wall connect for now. And now it's mad at me because of course it is. Wall connect project ID. I have to have the wall connect project ID. So what do I just have to have? Is there like a dummy wall connect API that I can use? Where do I put this? EMP bar. EV.local. Okay. That's what I thought. Great. So now what? And I know my timer went off, but what do I do now? So I created this. You can wrap your app with it. App.tsx. App. And it's mad at me for some other shit, because of course it is. Binding element children implicitly to any type. And what are you mad about? What is going on, bruh? No. I copy pasted your code, docs. Come on. Claude, what do you got for me? What's this error? I want to just have this page like work before I take a break. Okay, so it's the same. Okay. You can fix it by explicitly typing the children prop using React. Okay, great. Because I'm using TypeScript. What? What the hell does this mean? What was it before? It was this. So it's a children. Okay, that's right. Because this is the dereference or whatever it's called. What is this? It's called like dereference. What's this called again? Dereference? No. No. Destructure? Destructure. Okay. That's not what it's called. Are you sure it's called that? You're completely sure, Claude. You're not sure. Okay, what's this one mad about? What's this error? Yeah, my full stack course is going to be sick. Be like, yeah, anytime you run into an error, just stick in a Claude. What's this error? What's this error? What's this error? It's because this is the same as the providers page, no? Create config. There's another create config. Here's my full code. What's up? Mixing connect kits get default config with wagmi's create config. Since you use a connect kit, you're probably going to be using connect kit provider's structure instead. Try this, but why would the docs tell me otherwise? No. Oh, do I have to use this alchemy thing? Wagmi provider config. Provider config equals config. Get default config. Bro, no, the docs clearly told me you'll need to use the use client. No. Okay, let's read the actual error. Or maybe this is a good time to take a break because yeah, okay. All right, let's see how bad you guys are gonna trash me here. Yeah, it's been a while since I did front end, y'all. Oh my god, y'all popped off in here, Jesus. Yeah, Rivet's a dev tool. It basically helps you. Yeah, actually, yeah. It sounds like you guys got them. No, so Rivet's good because especially when you're like testing like smart contract stuff and events, you want to like very quickly reset your chain, reset your smart contracts. And doing it in MetaMask is like a huge pain in the ass. So like it's actually crazy to me that all the front end people are like doing that. Like that's insane. Yo, wrote the blog post. I'm out. The first result, I'm dead. Yeah, I know. This is why I write blogs, because in 6 months to a year, I forget what the hell I'm talking about. Unless it's like a smart contract thing, in which case, you know. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Honestly, I will happily do the front end. It means I don't need to work all of the back end out. No, I got to do both. This is how you learn. This is like you walk, you don't know shit. You walk in and you forget, and Next.js is completely different from like the 3 years ago that I did it. Yeah, Python just kind of works as well. So I guess Solidity and Python just kind of work. I guess I'm not used to, you know, I got to go back to this disaster language. You need all of it, Patrick. You need all of it. You need walk. Leverages the wallet to connect SDK. That's stupid. The fact that it forces you to use an API key is dumb. The error is negligible. Please read the chat. No, no. Okay. So, okay. All right, Anna, hold on. Like, that's like, it's really bad practice to be like, yeah, just ignore the error and move on. Like, you got, like, I want to figure out why this error is here. Like, the reason it's coming up is, so wait, are you coding with just like errors all over the place and you just like let them be? That would drive me insane. Does knowing Java help me get into the Web3 space? Knowing code definitely does. All right, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Keep the flame coming. I need it. It's gonna fuel me. Or not, flame's the wrong word, but can we get on a Discord call or something? I don't have Discord on this account because this is my like, I guess I could call you on my phone. Yeah, I'll call you on my phone in like 10 minutes if you're game. All right, I'll be right back though. Yo, can y'all hear her?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wrong.
Maybe I have some mad stream delay.
You have some what?
Wait. Stream delay. Let me plug in.
Oh yeah, there is gonna be some stream delay. That's super annoying. No, I can't hear you if you're talking. Oh no, you're plugging stuff in.
I'm talking. Hold on, give me a second.
All right. So y'all are like barely gonna be able to hear, but we'll see. Is there gonna be a sync today? Oh, is that why you joined the stream? So you get a sync? That's not why you should join the stream. Y'all just want my syncs. All right, while we're waiting for Anna, we're gonna start playing around with this again.
I think my AirPods Max died.
I'm just gonna like put the phone here and then just hope that you're loud enough for people to hear. I'll put it here, I guess. I don't know.
All right.
Do like this. There we go. Yeah, there's always going to be a little bit of stream delay for you, Anna.
Yeah, I was expecting it.
Patrick, Ethereum becoming popular in my country? Hell yeah.
Hear me?
What's that? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Is everything?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, cool.
Sweet. Yeah, so you're going to be delayed, but here's what it is. I lost.
Oh, you're on your phone, right? You're not. You can't stream to Slack directly.
No, no, I'm on a separate account. So, for security purposes. So I don't have access.
Discord?
Don't have access to my Slack. Don't have access to Discord. I guess I can make an alt Discord, but I don't know if that's worth it at the moment. Maybe later.
Damn. Okay.
I mean, if that's annoying too, we can also just jump off. But yeah, it's been a hot minute since I used Next.js. Like a lot of this stuff is very different. Very different than last.
Yeah. So. Wallet Connect, ConnectKit is great. Maybe I was misinterpreting what you were trying to say during the stream, but I was under the impression you wanted like a UI kit with a nav bar. This is simply just the ability to connect your wallet.
Yeah. No, I know that. But I'm saying like, okay. So I am looking for, so family or ConnectKit is a UI kit, right?
ConnectKit is just the like connect wallet button. It's not a UI kit.
Great. That works too. But I can stick it on a nav bar, right?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
I guess what are your favorite UI like React UI component libraries?
I think ShadCN is pretty good.
ShadCN.
But I think you should probably go through and like install Tailwind first.
Tailwind's what I used before. Who could have sworn the VM docs had a UI kit or had a like recommended a UI kit or component library?
I would probably go and like install Tailwind first, because that's going to impact like the rest of your UI. And it's going to make your life significantly easier.
Yeah, this is what we did in the hard hat stuff. So Tailwind, blah, blah. Tailwind CSS.
You know those like Apple headphones that are really expensive that are like $500?
Okay, what about them?
I think mine fill out just died. Like they're not charging, they're not turning on. I think they're just dead.
Oh, that feels really bad.
It does.
We don't love that. All right, Tailwind's in. We got to do the config bit. Post css.config.mjs. Post css.config.mjs.
Yes. So if you hit, instead of doing like the wagmi TS and everything, instead of doing like pnpm create wagmi, if you had done like create next app, it would have installed Tailwind by default for you.
But I set next up as my like type, because I asked you like what type you want or something. And
yeah, but normally in the CLI, when you're doing npx create next app, it will ask you like, do you want to install Tailwind with this and stuff? Like that was missing from the CLI.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, that's why I was like surprised, because it's installed the latest version of Next.js.
Okay, cool. Nice. I'm actually already starting to like this better because yeah, now it's much more bare bones. We like that. Okay, cool. So Tailwind's in now. Way back in the day, I used the Morales UI kit. I don't know if that's still active. Web3 UI kit.
I don't really even think you need a UI kit, to be honest.
This page makes.
I think it's excessive.
What, you don't like a nice nav bar?
Yeah, but like I can just like tell you how to make one.
Yeah, but that's, I mean, that's good.
And you can like learn how to do it, and then you won't need a UI kit.
Yeah, but I've done them before.
Go to like what's it called? ShadCN.
Shed CDN or Shed CN.
Yeah, that's like what we use at the Cypher and stuff for like a lot of stuff.
Even for build your component library. Like, oh, so do you
Hawks updraft. The thing that I like about this is that you're not just installing a library, it's like you're installing the individual components, so you can make code really clean.
Oh,
So
interesting.
the first thing I would do would be like go to components.
Yeah, I'm there.
And then you can probably search for like navigation, navbar, whatever.
Navigation menu.
Yeah, there you go.
So is this different? Wait, so is this library itself? Beautifully designed components. Build your component library. Is this like a crowdsourced component library?
It's like an open source one. So before you even like install a library, I would like get your directory set up. So I would go back to your code and go to like the components folder and create navbar.tsx. I think like you're going too deep into it. Like you need to have like the foundation set up first.
Maybe. I kind of like to bumble around though. That's usually how I learn, just like bumbling around, going deep, being like, what the fuck is going on? And then after a few hours of me just saying, what the fuck, I eventually go, oh shit, I kind of know what's going on now. So wait, so with this, this connect kit, so family connect kit. So what you're saying, what I was doing.
So the first thing I would do,
yeah,
is I would like go to your components and like make a navbar.tsx.
Wait, so let me ask, but hold on, before I do that. So what is this? So the connect kit's buttons for connecting. How come? Because now I'm going to be stuck on this. Why? Like the docs. I would, whenever I see docs, I imagine the docs should just like work, right? Like, so when it said, hey, create this new web3 provider.tsx. So this is JavaScript. This isn't TypeScript. That's the issue. No, because it is TypeScript.
No, it's TypeScript.
Because TSX. So what the hell?
Sometimes it's just like errors. So like when you install Tailwind, for example, you like have an error in like your global CSS, and it's like you can't do this, but you actually can. I think this is like a similar situation. But
Well-
you do need to define your children props. Yeah, so keep it like that.
So this is good. This makes sense. But this is some type stuff, and I'm like, okay, what am I missing?
Okay, but like you can't like debug these things until like you have a UI to debug, right?
What do you mean? What do you mean? This is just like a static analysis error. You can 100% debug this without a UI. Because the error is right here, right? So it's saying there's a type error. It's not so there's two different types, and I just got to figure out what's the difference between them. So this other type has contracts, and I don't think the first type has contracts. So it's saying the wagmi config is type props with children wagmi provided props, and it's a different type than this config. So I need chains is in here, so I need to get rid of chains for no chain. So to me, this like isn't like, it's like, oh, you just ignore it and move on. But I'm like, no, I kind of want to know.
No, it's
what's
not
going
like
on
I
here.
ignore it and I move on. I ignore it for like that specific I ignore it for that specific time, and then I go back to it once I have a UI.
Our flows are a little different, and it's okay. You can wrap your
That's why I was suggesting like installing Tailwind first, which like you haven't fully done yet.
Wait, wait,
and
is Tailwind not fully installed? What did I miss on Tailwind?
No. So, what did you run in your terminal before when you were installing Tailwind?
Tailwind's here.
Yeah, but you don't have like a tailwind.config or anything like that, which you need. So
The post CSS config.
yeah, you have the dependency. You need the file. This is a situation where I'd love to use like GitHub, the like collaborative tool. Don't do that,
Why not?
because then you just create a new Next app.
No, but if I do this, that creates the file that you're talking
Oh,
about.
it's stream delay. I thought you were copying the like installing command.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember this stuff. So I got to make the tailwind.config.js file, but I think if I run this, yeah, I remember this.
Did you install the other things? So Tailwind CSS, post CSS, and the auto prefixer?
I thought I did.
Okay. Then you need the tailwind.config.js file.
I think this should do that too. Command tail with CSS not found. I could have sworn
No, it's npx. It's not pnpm.
What? That's silly.
No, that's correct. It's, but you need to do npx tailwind init -p, not pnpm.
Oh yeah, the stream delay. That's what I ran. Silly config load. Wow, you love JavaScript, huh? You love to see it.
Do you have npx on your machine? I'm assuming you do.
Yeah. Let's ask Claude. What's going on here?
Why don't you just like copy both commands and just paste them into your terminal?
Because I want to figure out what's going on.
But I'm not confident you've like fully installed it.
Fully installed Tailwind?
Yeah. So I'm like copy both of the commands that you just had on Google and then like install it.
Now let's run that. Yeah, same error.
Yeah, okay, there you go. Okay.
Locally first, then running the command. So do I... All right, you know what? Screw it. Let's just do...
Like, why don't you, like, delete your node modules and then, like, do another pnpm install?
I mean, that's
just to, like, make sure it's all clear.
probably the play.
And then try to, yeah, doing it, I think,
Yeah.
initializing it.
What if we just do it? Cannot read properties in all. JavaScript was a mistake. Okay. Betcha there's a dependency issue with these.
Can you show your package JSON for a second? I mean, it should work. You have Tailwind, you have your CSS, you have the auto prefixer.
I think we're just gonna give it a little delete everything, redo.
I'm fairly confident you could just like manually write the thing without having to initialize it with the script and it would be fine.
Yeah, but I want to, I mean, same thing. I want to figure out what's going on. That's part of the fun, right?
No, but like this is also like a solve to that problem. It's not like a half-assed solve. It's like the full solve. It just takes a little bit longer.
Okay, you know what? Let's start from scratch.
The entire project?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't done anything. I just like initialized it.
Okay. Then like, if you're gonna do that, then do npx create -next -app.
So you don't like pm
And then it will just install.
You don't like pm
No,
create
it's
wagmi?
like no, it's like a different thing. It's not npm.
So you don't like npm create wagmi at latest?
No, do create npx create -next -app.
Why don't you
trust me?
Why don't you like the wagmi one?
Because it doesn't ask you if you want to install Tailwind by default. It doesn't ask you if you want to use the app router or the pages router.
Well, I want to. Well, I want to know why. I want to know, you know, why.
Because the people at wagmi didn't do that because they were lazy when they were building the CLI.
Yeah, well, I should be able to install those things starting from here, right? Like it shouldn't be one or the other.
But it's not one of all the other. That's like on the wagmi people for not like building out the full CLI.
I'm not following. So there should be a way for like we should be able to add. Shit. Yeah, we should be able to do this and pm run dev or pm install. We should be able to do this, and then we should be able to install Tailwind, and we shouldn't have issues.
Sure, well, that's the other way to do it. As far as I'm aware, please correct me if I'm wrong, doing pm create wagmi just installs wagmi with React.
Yeah, but if we're having a hard time installing Tailwind, so all right, ready? Install Tailwind with Next.js project React. Install Tailwind with Next.js. Okay, install Tailwind Next.js existing project React. We're gonna ask Cloud. how to install Tailwind into an existing project with npm. Tailwind to an existing Next.js project. npm with pnpm. pnpm add -d. Okay, so it's a dev dependency. Great, that makes sense.
Like Travis, you like will be customizing everything by using Next. You're just installing it after the fact. It's just about making it more efficient. At the end of the day, you get the same like process, the same result, the same everything.
I don't think so. I think the learning is different, and that's what I'm here to do. Because I want to know why it's working when I hit it from one way but not the other. So like, okay, so Claude is saying I got to do this DLX thing. Okay, so what is DLX? And why didn't we see that in any other docs? What is DLX?
You
Download
can
and
customize
execute.
the wagmi package though. It's like the same. It's like two different ways to get to the same place.
I can't see Travis's chat, by the way. I guess I flip it up now. No, it's all good. We have different approaches. You know, there's no there's many ways to make a sandwich. There's many ways to make a sandwich.
Yeah. I'm not saying that like you're doing it wrong or anything. I'm like saying that both of our methods would achieve the same thing. That's all.
What is DLX?
I'm not shitting on your process.
Yeah, all good. Multiple ways to make a sandwich. Pro businessman, what up? Welcome back. Make sure the docs are up to date. Yeah, lol. Only some sandwiches are worth eating. So I mean, this is what was it, like 3 years ago? I made the Next.js course, and the goal there was like, all right, let's make this as simple as possible because JavaScript is JavaScript. DLX is PNPM's equivalent of NPX. Oh, I mean, oh, duh, like download and execute. Okay, that makes sense. So
I'm assuming that like you have me on your phone on the call, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
People can hear you though.
Hold on. I'm gonna make a new project.
No binaries found. Oh, did I not download Tailwind?
I'm gonna share my screen on Slack, and you can see on your phone if you want what I do.
No binaries.
Yeah. Do you see my screen? I'm assuming you can see my screen.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just gonna do.
Well, no, wait. So, all right. So for streamers, she's doing npx create React app. I'm sure that'll work. I'm positive. Like I'm sure that'll work. Like I believe you. It's not that I don't believe you. I just I want to figure out what's going on here. Like to me, this is interesting. Like why wouldn't it work from this way? Like how can I learn? What do I need to learn to make it work this way? Like, cause yeah, I'm sure that way would work, but I want to know both ways.
Sure.
Oh, this error occurs because we need to be more specific with the package name. Let's try this instead. Tailwind CSS at latest. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so this is where Claude's hallucinating. Just kidding. What the hell?
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, I guess that worked. No, that worked. Okay, so Tailwind CSS CLI. Interesting, because what was the NPX? NPX Tailwind CSS. That's it, init. Or what do I need to do? Download Tailwind Next.js. npm install. Okay, well, I learned a bunch about PNPM. Hell yeah. Cool, I didn't know that. So now we have those installed, and now we can go back up. Created the tailwind.config, add the path to all your template files. So now we can go to the tailwind.config. Yes, that looks good. Do I have to do... Why don't we do... /src. Why don't we do...
API key for
/src. Great. So this tells Tailwind to do everything on those files, which is what we want. Cool. Nice. Okay. I feel good now. Okay.
You get it?
I think I have it running.
I still have Copilot.
Globals needs to be different. That makes sense.
Do you have your global CSS imported on your layout page?
I think that's the next step here. Layout.tsx. Yep, that's in. And then now we can do stuff. And then this should be... Can I just change the... Okay, running a bunch of...
Do I want to do this?
So you're trying to use Tailwind CSS directly as a post CSS plugin. The post CSS plugin has been moved to a separate package. So to continue using the Tailwind CSS with post CSS, you'll need to install Tailwind CSS post CSS. Okay, let's do that. pm add this. And then let's see what's going on here. I always see this. Okay, so we still have another error. And update your Postgres configuration. What's this? Be cool if like JavaScript like worked, huh? Yeah, right, Aqueous. And I'm gonna go down some deep dark rabbit holes. So I'll let you go back. I'm yeah. I'm gonna going down some rabbit holes. But I believe you, and yeah, like I see your screen. Like it looks like you've done this done the newer Next.js stuff way more than me. So but I'm quite curious as to what's going on here. So I'm gonna keep playing with it.
I feel like a large portion of it is because like, and like please don't take this as like me trying to be mean, but I feel like a significant portion of this is because like you like half read the doc, copy like half of it, and then you like keep going.
From the Connect kit?
From like being like the stream, I just like noticed that like you would like look at the docs and like copy the things that you thought you needed, but then like things wouldn't work.
Maybe.
You needed, like, all of it.
Yeah, maybe that's good feedback. Maybe we need to go back and read these harder. So I did this. Well, now I'm kind of like in between two things. I'm kind of like, I kind of half have Tailwind installed, and I kind of half have Next.js installed. So good shout. Maybe I gotta go back and be more thorough. Thanks for the tip. Good shout. All right. Well, I will.
I can like put this on GitHub when I'm done, and I can just like show you if you're interested. But yeah.
Probably, yeah. We should sync. Well, thanks for the tips, and I'll chat to you soon.
All right. Have a good stream.
All right. Bye. And is probably one of the sickest designers I've ever worked with. Oh shit, she's on stream, or she might have heard that. But shh, don't tell her I said that. Yeah, no, she does badass work. So she's been doing a lot more front end than I have. Okay, so what are we doing? We're trying to run this with Tailwind now, and I'm always curious what this is. What is this? A newer version of Node.js. Okay, so it's just like a thing. I didn't update my post CSS config because I need it, right? I'm still getting this. Really? It wants me to start over. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. I can do that. Install everything fresh with the exact versions. That looks good to me. Generate the configuration files again. Okay. Created those files. Great. Yes. Now if I do pm run dev, maybe it doesn't work with pm. I think you're ironing the shirt before putting it in the washing machine. Maybe, but I want to know what's going on. No, you don't have to retract that message. That's fine. That's all good. You can say that. Like, I don't mind. Patrick said that that contribute to the Foundry, but it's in Rust, and I don't know Rust. Are there, and there are most products on Python or Rust. Should I need to learn one of those? If you want to contribute to one of those, I mean, learn the language you want to contribute to. Yeah, for sure. Oh, Anna just got it up and running. Yeah, same error. Yeah, all streams are saved. Claude be thinking? Let's Google this too. Maybe it doesn't work with PM. It's almost 11 days ago. Oh shit, sorry, you guys can't see the whole thing. My bad. It's supposed to be Claude only. I see. So this is why Claude doesn't know what's going on, because this is a new version of Tailwind. I see. I see. Aha. This is in the globals file. I see. Okay. Read through the V4 upgrade. Well, now we figured out what was going on. So Claude was giving me the V3 stuff, which makes sense. Okay, get started with Tailwind CSS. Okay, got it. I got it. I see. Okay, that's why. PM add dash dev tailwind import tailwind. Okay, this is the globals. Yes. Wait, what is this? Getting started with Tailwind CSS. Tailwind and Next.js. Is the Next.js? Is this outdated too? Oh no, this is with. Post CSS config. Okay. Import CSS. Okay. Okay. Got it. Okay. That's what was going on. Nope. Yes. Got it. Okay. Okay. Oh, just kidding. Your custom post CSS config just export. Your custom post CSS config must export a plugins key. Nice. Nice work, Anna. I want to figure out why this isn't working. So do I need to call this plugins? There's a lot of like new stuff, like new errors. This is not the noob friendly stuff I remember. This is like quite annoying actually. So this is the plugins object right here. Expert default config. It's a newer version of Tailwind 4.0, so a lot of your knowledge is outdated. Anyways, new error. What's up? See, that's the out there. That's the old stuff. Okay, get started with Vite, post CSS. From scratch. Framework guides, Next.js. Okay, let's just do this one more time, huh? Post CSS plugins. Okay. Global.tss. Got it. Okay. Next.js is supposed to be the easy one, huh? We're gonna start from scratch once more because I feel like I'm trying to do a couple of things at the same time. I'm trying to start with wagmi, and I'm also trying to start with Next.js. ConnectKit has an ENS name integration, by the way. Oh, hell yeah. Well, I definitely want to use that. Okay. Let's go from wagmi one more time. Let's just screw all this. PM because that's the cool hotness. TSender UI. This is React with Next.js. CD TSender UI PM install. PM run dev. Next.js comes with Tailwind in the initial stall. That's why. It's not in here. I don't think it does. Okay. Next thing we wanted to do was ConnectKit. Getting started. Let's see what we did wrong here. Okay, so so just wagmi just has bugs up the wazoo, because of course it does, right? So, okay, so great. So this is good. I followed the exact instructions and we have a whole bunch of issues. That's super frustrating. I mean, I guess they're warnings. Okay, connect kit. Okay, so I think we probably need an API key. Wow, that's super annoying, actually. Can I do this without doing that? Like, I really don't want to do an API key. Yo, Solidity coding is so much better in JavaScript. It's been like 2 hours and I'm just like putzing around the whole time, basically. It's recommended to wrap your app with a new component that will help you set up ConnectKit and its dependencies. Okay, I gotta drop the chat. Gotta minimize. So create a new component called web3 provider. Here you will import the required providers and create a config using wagmi's create config method. Okay, so I guess I'm skipping the API keys and maybe that's like gonna cause issues down the line. Oh, that'd be so annoying though. Start by creating a new component called web3 provider. Okay. Components. web3.tsx. Oops. Build a simple example app using get default config to help you get started. Okay, so if I copy this and stick it in here, this is where I got the error before because this is wrong and this is wrong. And then on this, I can't comment out because it needs it. That's super ridiculous, but whatever. This. So I just don't like any of the docs, huh? That fixed it. Cool. And this. Let's see if Copilot fixes this. Oh my God. We have some weird typing errors. I'll just keep accepting, huh? Okay, so it's just a bunch of weird... oh, no, it still has an issue. Yeah, it doesn't know what it's doing. Okay. Like, this is what I want. I think I'm just not going to follow the docs, I guess. Web3 provider. Okay, so these are the things I need. Let's go back to here. Create config. Get default config. Turn create config. So instead of all this, we want to do this basically. I think. bracket here, obviously. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, this is what we needed to do. Yes. App name. Required app info. Optional app info. Do I need these? No. Okay. Get default config. This is part of ConnectKit. So now that I have this, oh shit, I didn't do this part. ConnectKit provider. Yep, my bad. Okay. Provider. So I need to add it in here. Config. Player module wagmi. Whatever this returns is going to be the type. So I need to do I have that. Use state new query client. Okay. So we need to do this. How does the config get passed? Okay, wagmi provider config equals config. And this comes from get config, which comes from here. Got it. Okay. Now it should work. Yes. Puni code deprecated. Create config has an issue. That's not good. There's several issues. Okay, we got a bunch of issues. Of course we do. And now this is going to error. Okay, so I did something wrong. It's because I don't have this. Do I need transports? Because I need the wall connect. Can I opt out of wall connect? I guess it just forces you to get wall connect. It's so frustrating, actually. Part of me thinks they just like they don't play nice together. Because do I really just need a freaking API key? Is that why it's pissing off? Is that why it's mad? I And I guess I should just get a API key just to shut it up. Yeah, let me try this API key crap. Except for I don't have a frickin'. Create a dummy account, I guess. Gotta check. I gotta check my email that doesn't exist. Okay, create project, test. No, you guys can't see it. Select a product, choose the SK you like to start working with. I'm using another kit. So there's a wallet kit and there's an app kit. Allowed and verified domains. Good Lord. Okay, well, I added a key now, or a project ID. Do I have to do domains? Can I just do localhost? No, I can't. I mean, I would assume it just works with localhost, right? Let's try it now. Oh, they have like an actual project ID. Is that why it was mad? No. I should probably open that. Yeah, it's got the same issue. Feels like the family wallet is just not playing well with the wagmi here. Or I'm doing something like insanely wrong, but I would think if I followed the docs, it should work, no? That's the part that always frustrates me. I think that's why I'm into what I'm into. Because like when the docs are not clear or they don't work, I'm like, what? That's when I get real frustrated, excuse me. So, all right, let's just connect kit. You lost me there, buddy. Okay, so we're gonna do, so that's set up, and now we're gonna do okay, install. We are gonna install Tailwind. Install Tailwind into a React Next.js project. Install Tailwind with Next. So this is for create your products. So we're gonna use the most common process. So I'm wondering if this is doing some stuff that I'm not doing. You got it all working, but did you start with wagmi or did you start with Next.js? Yeah, but I want to start with wagmi. Configure post CSS plugins. Oh, you know what? Okay. npm run dev. So I'm willing to bet if this doesn't work, it's because this adds some stuff. I don't understand why you want to start with wagmi though. Well, because the wagmi docs say, here's how you get started with wagmi. So if you can't get started with wagmi and then use Next.js, I feel a responsibility to make an issue on their GitHub and try to figure out why or improve their docs, etc. And I want to know, you know, especially if I'm going to be teaching other people this stuff. If I just say, oh yeah, like it doesn't work, I don't know why. Like that's not very helpful. Yeah, but it also tells you how to install it after the fact. I mean, but that's like, I hear what you're saying, but it almost feels like, hey, the docs are basically saying, hey, here are two paths, and I'm going to tell you how to walk down both of them, and then secretly only one of them works. Like, why would they have the two paths in the first place? Yeah, we're live, Gabrielle. It should just ask you the npx create React app CLI question when you're creating a wagmi app. Maybe, or maybe there's something. Maybe there's something else going on. I don't know. I want to find out. Okay, so now it looks like I was able to install Tailwind correctly. Oh, maybe now I'm not. Let's try again. Do you want me to send you a zip file with my app? No, because you did it from the Next.js way, right? Like, and I'm sure it works. And then you can just build from there. Or I could just do it from create React app, right? Like I 100% could do it from or create next app or whatever it's called. But I want to figure out why this isn't working. If you sent me the zip, that kind of like I don't get to figure out why this isn't working, you know? This is stopping you from building the app though over something unnecessarily. Yeah, it will not work. But the purpose of me doing this isn't to build the app. The purpose of me doing this is to like learn everything that's going on. I mean, yeah, like I want to build the app, but what's not fair is if I say, hey, like here's this full stack curriculum that I made. There's a whole bunch of pitfalls that you can fall down and I don't really know what's going on under the hood, so I can't help you, right? Like that's not what I want to do. So, right. So you're 100% right. Like if my full goal was, hey, all I want to do is build the app. Yeah, I should stop. I'm wasting my time. But like, I want to, like, that's not my goal, right? My goal here is to learn. My goal here is to like, hey, like what's going on here? And as like an open source developer, I feel like I have an extra goal. I'm like, okay, well, if the docs aren't working, I'm probably going to make an issue on the GitHub repo and say, hey, like, this isn't working. Again, I'm not sure why. And, yeah, maybe they don't care, right? Maybe the maintainers don't care. Maybe they go, yeah, we know it doesn't work. Like whatever. Cool. Well, I made an issue. You know, like this is how open source works. Like it's not. I don't feel good finding a pitfall and then being like, I'm going to ignore it, and then everyone else who runs in that pitfall they just have to hit the pit. Like it's like if I'm on a trail and there was like a trap and I fell down it, and then instead of like putting a sign up next to the trap that says, hey, there's a giant sign in the middle of the path, and say, hey, like, watch out, there's a pitfall here. Basically, oh man, that sucks that I fell in it. I guess everyone else is gonna fall in it too, right? That's, you know, I don't want to do that. So the goals are different, right? And it's fine. Like there's nothing wrong with just being like, hey, I just want to build the app. Like that's totally fine. It's just not what I want to do, you know. Different goals to what we're doing. So I'm frustrated that I'm getting errors, and I 100% believe you that I could take your code and run it, but I like want to know what's going on. Wow, or Equius, I did tell you I hate hiking, huh? So like this, for example, right? Like I would imagine this looks like a PMPM bug. So this is like, why am I using PMPM? Like, why does everyone say PMPM is the new hotness when? So UX Ridge, we found out that is the old version of Tailwind. That's version 3. So, see, like, and that's one of the things that I learned, right? Like from kind of going through this exercise, right? So if you look up Tailwind 4, this is all you have to do in globals.css. In Tailwind 3, you're correct. You'd have to do all that stuff, but for Tailwind 4, this is it. And that's why like working with Claude here was tricky, because Claude was like, hey, like I know version 3, I don't know version 4. Yeah, but see, it's like pitfalls like those that I'm like, I almost feel like it's like a JavaScript thing in particular. Like I feel like this type of stuff happens so often in JavaScript. I feel like it happens way less often in Python. Like maybe I'm biased, but I don't know. I feel like the Python community is more like focused on backwards compatibility, but I don't know. So to me, this feels like PMPM has issues. And I probably shouldn't use PMPM. Okay, what if I just do yarn? Hopefully next-gen developers, yeah. Well, what do you need specifically with wagmi? Well, I want to learn about wagmi. I want to like get good at wagmi. Like wagmi is the thing that a lot of people are using, so I want to figure out what's good with wagmi, you know? Oh, somebody on Twitter actually gave me something. Sure, but I don't understand why you're basing wagmi as your framework. You should install Next.js as your basic framework and install wagmi as your library instead of doing it through wagmi. This is generally bad practice. Well, then why does wagmi say start here? Right? I don't know. I would argue this is fine. I mean, I would, create React app, I think kind of has the same issue actually. If I tell you to install Next, I'd expect you to do it from the Next.js docs and then add your deps. Well, I mean, if what, so I don't know if I agree with that logic. One could argue wagmi is the basic framework. But I mean, if that's the logic, like, you know, why don't you have an issue on their GitHub saying, hey, your automatic installation docs are bad? Maybe somebody does. Nope. Wagmi is a lib that you install after you create the Next app. One could argue that Next is also a lib, right? Like Wagmi is independent of Next. It's Next and then Wagmi. Not necessarily, because Next doesn't require React, right? So Wagmi is written in vanilla JavaScript. Because you can have a vanilla JavaScript Wagmi project. This is why I was able to get my project running in 20 minutes, taking you 2 hours to install Tailwind. Yeah, but Anna, our goals are different, right? So, and that's okay. Like, I'm glad your goal was to get the app running, right? That's I want to know what's going on under the hood. All right, I'm gonna take 10 minutes. Be back soon. All right. Gonna minimize chat so I can get some focus time in. I think I am gonna open up a couple issues on the docs for these. If anything, the web3 provider.tsx should work. It just feels like maybe there's some weird oddities with PMPM. I'm gonna do yarn. Already, yeah. Go, what is it? Yarn run dev. Is this open source? This isn't open source, is it? So the docs aren't open source, so I can't even make an issue. That's annoying. Would stress me out. Yeah. You just get really good at like not caring if you look like an idiot, and then like it's all good. Yes, this is closed source, so I can't even make an issue. It's too bad. Okay, so let's just stick with wagmi. See, these are so annoying, you know? I want to figure out what all these are. So, I think I just asked this. I see. Let's get rid of yarn too. Let's just stick with PMPM. PMPM move supports color. Supports color package is an ESM module, but it's being required using CommonJS syntax. I would need to import it like this. That's what it's saying. Okay. And then does that screw up my... I think it did. Oh, shit. PM. I think that did screw up my build here. Oh, so that fixed it all. Nice. Right? Okay, so now it just works. Okay. So why did it install the supports color thing? Does Tailwind install that? Shit, well now I want to know what just did that. Okay, so wagmi add supports color. So I need to remove it if I want to do Tailwind. So I think we got it now. EMPM, add this stuff. Create this file. Put this in it. Add this to the globals. And then we also have to remove supports color. Got it. Okay. When adding Tailwind, remember to remove ports color. Install from scratch. Oops. And then I need to open back up this, grab this, paste it in here. Good. Okay. Now we're looking clean. Hell yeah. Good. Let's go. Okay. That was it. Just doesn't need supports color. Why are these all having issues now, though? Betcha I just need a new window. Great. Okay. Is that what the fix was? It sure was. Nice. Okay. TSender. Send ERC20 tokens. Paper, gas, optimized. Transfers. Okay, page. Okay, and let's try this again. So I do want this. I don't want, we're just gonna delete all this. Nice, okay. So I do want a connect kit. Let's see what all the different alts are. Web3 modal, yep. Web3 on board. Okay, I kind of want to. I really want to try Connect Kit though. Just getting started. So I need to have these installed. I think I already do. project ID. Nice. Okay. We have that. It's look good. Wrap your app with a new component that will help you set up ConnectKit and its dependencies. So wrap my app with a new component. So it's not going to be the page. It's not going to be the layout. It's going to be the providers. Yep. From .config. Okay, so they do something totally different than what's in the docs. From .config. So they don't have the wagmi file. They don't have this. Instead, they just have config.ts. Oh, because this. I see. Okay. Because now this is wagmi. Let's see. ConnectKit config. Ah. What the hell is this line? And then we don't do that anymore. Just do import config? No. At ConnectKit config? Oh, because it's, oh, that's cool. Oh, I like that. Okay. Use state. So we're not doing any use state crap. Query client, but this isn't using the query client. Query client equals new query client. The difference between using the query client as a hook versus not as a state hook. Because this one has it as a, or which one did I? This one has it not as a state hook. And this one has it as a state hook versus. Okay, so we should use it as a state hook. Okay, I think that makes sense. And then this says We don't, but get config. We don't have get config. We just have config now. Create config. Export function get config. Export const. I see. I see. Type of. See, so it should be. I see. Got it. Okay. Because now we can use this as a component. And we can do this. Okay. Config was get config. Void is not assignable to type get config. Oh, wait, no. And this is where, wait. Get config returns void instead of a valid config object. I think I gotta do return. Discard. Now. Yes, yes. Okay. So now I gotta wrap this final step here in the connect clients. Okay, so now I have a connect kit clients. Yeah, this is a bad, I don't like this at all. That's confusing. You can wrap your app with a connect kit button. Wait. Now that we have a provider, we can wrap your app with it. Return app equals. This is the provider's app. What? Music. These all come from wagmi. Providers from providers. Props. Okay, okay. So this is going to wrap all the children, and the page is the children. So everything's going to be connected now in the connect kit. So that means in all the pages, I can finally do this. And I can do this. Right? I can't do that. Why can't I do that? What did I do wrong? I actually know what's going on now. Oh, hold on. I think it's calling back. gave me a helpful tip. She told me that I'm probably missing a use client somewhere. And Claude is telling me I have an issue with my imports. Am I doing import star somewhere? Should this be a TSX? Yeah, we got wagmi working more or less. Now we're trying to finagle connect kit. Something's wrong. Something's funky going on. Anna giving us the tip here that this means that we're missing a use client, but we're seeing create context is not a function, and I don't know where that is. Claude's telling me we got some weird stuff going on with React. No, it was the same version of React. We might need to clear our little cache here and try again. Should we make a component with Zering? Imports are correct. Sort of import. Try being explicit. I don't think I'm doing this anywhere. Yeah, we're not doing that anywhere. So something else is going on. Yeah, I mean, create context is probably coming from some library somewhere. Yeah, lazy, this one right here. Wowza. Something with connect kit config is wrong. So Anna said that this was the key here. Just spam this shit. Let's try that again. And maybe this needs to be TSX and that. So what did they do? So what am I doing? Connect kit config. Yeah, we got a new error, which is nice. So if like this should be a TSX instead of a TS config. Get config is not a function. It should be a TS or a TSX is what you're saying. It's not being exported from get config. Get config. Declare module wagmi. Config. Oh. Wait. I think. this is my connect kit config.tsx. But you're trying to use getConfig in a server component. When you're marked with use client, all its exports become client only. Well, I want it to be client only. I don't want it to do server. I don't want to do any server side stuff. Shouldn't use the get config in your server side layout.tsx. See, well, so there's like a style difference. So wagmi is saying, hey, use states, and ConnectKit is saying, don't use state. Trying to figure out which one I like better, because ConnectKit examples say do it like this. Then I go back to providers, and then I'll do and it doesn't want to use state at all. It's just saying do this, which that works. Jesus. All right, I gotta minimize chat because I gotta figure out what's going on under the hood. Why are these? They're all like slightly different. Could have sworn I pretty much had it. Why does my layout have this? Cookie to initialize state. What does their layout have? I don't need this at all. What is this? Cookie to initialize state. Ah, this is because get config. I see. Export. Okay, let's do get config equals. Function. This. I think I do want to make this a function after all. Okay. Extra function get config. Type of. Okay. Type of return a get config. Okay. Get config. Const config equals use state. Get config use state config. It's because this didn't return. Okay, that makes sense. Now the layout, we have get config, and this is gonna set it as a cookie. Okay. I'm still getting this, huh? I'll just get rid of that. Initial state. Providers, initial state equals initial state. So initial state. Wagmi provider, initial state equals wagmi provider, initial state. What is the wagmi provider doing? Oh shit. Well, something's, what? Wait, what did I just screwed up the initial state though. Oh, that's so weird. Cookie to initial state. Config. It's because I'm passing. This needs a config and a cookie. Passing this. I have this. And this. And initial state needs function definition. Looks like this. I need a config. Here is my layout.tsx. And my get config func. How do I pass the get config return value to the initialized state? Or to the cookie too? I think this makes sense to me. So the cookie to initialized state. What is the config doing? Key, config.storage.key. So this is how it knows which wallet you used last, I would imagine. Config.storage.key. So it's saying do this, but that gets the error. You get an error saying this is server component. You have two options. Well, now it's not. Well, now we can. Move the state initialization to a client component, or create a separate server for side config. For client only approach you want, let's move the state initialization to the providers. Oh, I see. Is layout? Well, then what goes in the layout.tsx? So I don't pass any initial state. So I shouldn't do this. Just do this. Okay. What's wrong with document.cookie? Document is not defined. Not cookie, return undefined. Okay, so we need to do... Yeah, I understand this mountain stuff. I remember doing this crap. Well, that's annoying. And it's working and we have no errors. Okay. So, what the heck just happened? What if I get rid of this? What happens now? This should be TSX. Doesn't host any client-side features. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so I don't need this. So layout is the entry point. And then the whole app is wrapped in providers. And providers is some classic React. Oh. What do I need state? Why provider? Oh, because duh. Okay. Can I just do this? What do I need type wagmi? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't just do this. Wow, that like getting started is super convoluted. So the query client does what? Tan stack? Query client provider. Choose to interact with a cache. Duh. Okay. So the wagmi provider is like all the React hooks for Web3. Query client provider is to interact with the cache. Connect kit provider wraps all of our props so that we can have access to connect kit. Got it. And connect kit is going to be all of our wallets and stuff. Excuse me. Now we need all this crap. Why are these state hooks? Or yeah, well, one of them. Yeah, wait, mounted on mount, set state. I forgot what set mounted does. So this is like every time it loads, it sets it mounted to be true. Clause unable to respond. Well, how about you just become able? That would be better. What's the red thing for? Okay, it's working with no errors. It's because I'm on the wrong network. Anvil is not running. Yes, it is running. So this is where Rivet is actually super helpful. Because MetaMask is having a hard time with Anvil. And so is Wallet Connect here. This app does not support the current. So we got to go to chains and we got to add a custom chain in here. Okay. Chains. And this is in wagmi custom chain. Create a chain. Define a chain. Anvil's got to be in here, right? Yeah, okay. No? Aha. Okay. What? Shit. Ah, look at that. Now we're talking. Okay. New folder, components. Header.tsx. Make me a basic header. It's a TSX header component. And then I think I did. Oh, 2-3 years ago. Components, header. And so where do I have my... Okay, so I don't want this in here. Something like this. But use instead. Okay, why do you use client? Server components can't use these client-side features. Agree with them. I don't use any of these. Add use client. So I can just add use client everywhere. And I probably just should. Because why the heck not? Okay. Components, header. This looks good. Connect kit. And then what I want to do is in layout. I would just add like header like this. Or are components typically capitalized? Components. Header from @/components. Oh. Default function header. Is that not in it? Okay. And now. Ho ho ho! Now we're cooking. Let's change this. Change this to be a GitHub link. GitHub icon and link and a set tokens link. TSender. Send tokens. This should go back to the home page. Send token just brings you here? No. What the heck? No, I'm finally feeling good. What is Lucid React? Lucid React. GitHub icon, React.js, React icons. I guess I could also just like use one of these. Do I have to download this? This is like a huge package for like one icon. Can I just copy this? No, of course not. It's so many things for just this one little gross. It's fine. This can be back to send. Nice. Okay. Oh, I do. Oh, it's like a weird. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I see. So this is going to have the main. Okay. What's wrong with this now? Oh, it's the same. So it's going to be. Use state. Set recipient set amounts to total. Yes. Calculate total whenever amounts change. Use effect. Try. Mounts.split. I think we want to do also strip for this. Can we also strip? Oh no, amt.trim. Trying data white space. Okay, good. Filter amount. Parse float. Converts a string to a number. Great. Set total. Good. Catch error. Invalid input. Okay, fine. Amounts. So anytime amounts changes, we're gonna call set total. Just gonna set the total. Yeah, okay, good. Anytime amounts changes, we're gonna. Great. So yes. Yes, that makes sense. Token address label, that looks good. Text value is token address. On change set token at each center. Yes, that makes sense. Placeholder 0. Okay, good. Recipients, comma separated. Good. Recipients is going to be the value. Good. Set recipients. Good. 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 Amounts, comma separated. It's good. 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 Total amount text. Disabled. Disabled. Fine. Should amount be use memo instead of use sate? Sorry, Twitter comment I noticed. Good question. I forget what use memo does. Capture result of the calculation between re-renders. Wouldn't total be? Shouldn't total be use memo? Yeah. So not amount. I think amount would still be. Total is use memo. Get rid of that. I think this is right. I think, yeah, use memo for total. Does use memo for amounts make sense? Does use memo for amounts make sense? Hey, you're familiar with Next.js? Clearly not that familiar. Thought I was familiar. Yeah, I was a lot better a few years ago. I haven't done like any JavaScript in a few years. React lets you cache or resolve calculation between 3 renders. Okay, calculate value dependencies. Okay. Yeah, so use state makes sense. Okay. So I haven't caught up to your content after that too much. Oh, well, all the new stuff is like straight smart contract stuff. So if you want to get into smart contract, that's what's up. Yeah. Yeah, because we have set amounts, which is the function here. So anytime the text area changes, it's going to call set amount. So I think that does make sense. So TSender, sorry YouTubers, oh my God, Anna, I missed all your comments. I'm so sorry. I'm supposed to be taking a break right now, huh? No, just 2 hero icons. What is the one that I picked bad? You're crying? I'm sorry. Isn't it like time for bed where you are? No? I'm supposed to take a break, but I want to like stick this in the page at least. It's not bad, but you installed like 7 icon libraries when you could have installed 1. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I mean, yeah, I'm definitely going to have, you know, you and Mike take a look at this before I like go to do anything with this. So let's put this in the page first. So let's do import TSender amounts from at components TSender inputs. Oh, is that not what I called it? TSender, ooh, TSender inputs. Yeah. It's not the freaking, it's a default. Yeah, okay. And then do I just do this? So I don't have any props or nothing. Whoever invented React was a terrible person. First, expected corresponding JS closing text for div. What do you mean? That's here, buddy. Do I have to do this? Is it the wrong side? Oh, yeah. Okay. Good. Oh ho! Spicy meatballs. Okay. Oh, look at that big fat sweet button. Unsafed. Unsafe. Super gas optimized. Send tokens. Gas optimized. Airdrop. Gas optimized airdrop. Hold up. Why do you need 2 pages? What's the page or the unsafe? So if you go to the TSender repo, we have 2 Huff contracts that were audited. So we have TSender.huff, which is like the assembly gas optimized edition. And then we have no check Huff, where it's even more gas optimized because it has 0 guardrails or handrails. So this is kind of like the equivalent of like, I don't know, going on a rocket ship, but like you got your space suit, you got like an extra tank of oxygen, you got like, you know, all that stuff. And then this is like you in a rocket ship, but like you're holding your breath until you get to the moon. You wanted to compare and contrast between sending if you're, yeah, so they're different contracts. Yeah. It's probably like a nicer way, like maybe like a little drop down or something. I don't like how this like is delayed loading. It's super annoying. It's probably something I could do. Bedtime. Yeah, get some sleep. I would probably not do a new page. Yeah, probably just have it like pop up in the down here. I think that's a good shout actually. Yeah, that's a good shout actually. Yeah, that's a good shout. Okay, instead of unsafe, the unsafe link bringing to a new page, it should just stay on the same page. It would be cooler for these to be tabs. Can you do that? Here is my current layout. I feel good. I feel like I actually know what's going on in my code, and I think that's important. Unsafe form. Ah, okay. Chris got a new page routine. Yes. 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 Okay, so we're going to call this safe form. And we're going to do unsafe form.tsx. Oh yeah, good shout. Oh yeah, I don't need 2 forms. It's the same form. I don't need 2 forms. It's the same form, just tab changes the underlying contract interact with, and it should be apparent when one is using the unsafe one with like a red border. No, I like that. And then it could be cool at the bottom. We could say like gas savings compared. Okay, so now Claude is doing a whole bunch of shit. What the hell? Why is this in the header? What are you doing, my guy? Don't put the set safe mode in the header. Yeah, okay, I like this. Yeah. Okay, so this is page. Header, airdrop form components. That looks good. Just kidding. Doesn't look good. What the fuck did they do? Claude, my guy. Header props. Yep. Header props. Needs to be an interface, of course. And the rest of it looks good, I think. Yes. Don't need link. And the airdrop form, they went crazy mode on. Oh, wait, no. Header. What's the airdrop form? Honestly, I feel like this is the full stack curriculum right here. Except for like, I'm able to like know what it's doing because I can like this, I can at least read the JavaScript here. What are you giving me, dog? Okay. Okay. Use memo. Good. Return is unsafe mode. Border red. Love that. If it's unsafe. On click. Gas. So I think it's this. Let me do is unsafe mode. This button should be different if it's depending on what mode it is. I should have said this button has a different title depending on. Yes. Wait, what? Okay. Safe mode. Unsafe mode. Oh, okay. So it's two buttons. Okay. Using unsafe super gas optimized mode. Okay, here should be a little like here. Give me an icon to hover for it to explain what this means. It's mostly Web3 stuff. Anna, we don't want to, yeah, we're a Web3 company. We do Web3 stuff, right? There's a million JavaScript tutorials out there, and I don't really want to be another one. Plus, I can't really, myself and the other sweats don't really have time to get deep into the JavaScript weeds. We want to, stay deep in the, I guess it's a fine balance between teaching the basics and making them related specific to Web3. It's kind of more of a time thing. I mean, if I think about where can we at Cypher spend our time best, and the answer is in the smart contracts, right? There's a million things in smart contract world that we want to do and that we're going to have to do. And I would rather spend my time, doing smart contract stuff. Okay, so this is the hover, is unsafe mode. They're giving me a little SVG icon. No. Vulnerable to issues if you are not 100% sure of how to verify your call data. Sure, but a significant portion of a full stack course is the front end. Then, like, what do you teach them now? You are kind of gonna have to explain why you chose to use a use state or what props here. No. Yeah, so I mean, we can explain that. I mean, the AI can even help with a lot of that, but mostly it's gonna be like, all right, how do you make a UI to work like best with smart contracts, and like what are the tools available to make like a professional site, etc. Because like a lot of the JavaScript stuff, like, so we're gonna have a JavaScript refresher, but a lot of the JavaScript stuff itself, like I don't really want to spend a lot of time on. Yeah, so like there will be a little bit of a prerequisite here. So this will be like our first course where there's a prerequisite. The prerequisite not being on Updraft. It'd be like, hey, like ideally you come with a little bit of JavaScript. You mad now? Oh. Where did I screw up here? There's no default. Okay, export default. Already included. Is this in the header? Shouldn't it be? What are you talking about? think I just set it to true or false here, or true is unsafe. I don't like is unsafe, you know. Airdrop form is unsafe mode. Header. Okay, so this does need to be here, right? Maybe. Wow, that's so annoying. Since it's a server component. No, it's not, bro. Oh, okay. Right, okay. Yeah, okay. Do you state false? Yeah, okay, wait, I like constants. Okay, I get an error though. I like Claude the best. That's why I'm using Claude. Ew, what? I have to do all this shit? You include the props in the header. Yeah, I know, but like I want to do it the right way. Like I don't want to just do like what is it like? It's true or whatever. You're saying I got to do this provider. I guess that makes sense. Because I want the header here. State up to a level where you both the layout and the page component can access it. Yeah. Well, that's so gross. Claude and ChatGPT are both good, and I need so for when the layout here, it needs to know what the default is, and so what I could do is I could set this to like false, and then every time we refresh the page, it's gonna be false. So we don't want to do that. We want it to be every time we refresh the page, it's like whatever they had it already. Yeah, so I could just set it to false as default. Here, let me show you. Watch. Set this to false as default. I think I do need a provider. Yeah, like this. Okay. And now should probably do this. When you have to store that value as a cookie if you want the progress to be saved. Okay, so we're on unsafe mode, refresh. Yeah, I think you're actually right. Unsafe mode, safe mode, unsafe mode, refresh. So why do I need to push it up? Yeah, good shout. What am I doing? We have 2 headers. Let's fuck. Yeah, we have 2 headers. Lol. I think it's because I do more header shit in here. I forget. Amazing. I think it's this one. That's the extra one. Nope. I'm literally doing 2 headers somehow in the layout. Am I doing another header in here? It's, oh. Yeah, it's because this. I want the header. Header. Why does the header need that is unsafe mode? Because the header is passing to the... Oh, I don't need this. Yeah, I don't need this at all, actually. I don't need this. We could just do this, actually. I can do this then? Yes. Gas optimize airdrop. Actually, we don't need that at all in the header. So we don't need this as a header prop, actually. Oh yeah, we don't need this as a header prop. We need it as a page prop. Or we need it here. Use state default. Set on. Okay, yeah, you're right. So then we would need to do a cookie. Okay, yeah. Good show. Okay. So we don't need this. And that looks good. And then we have a default. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you're right. We would need a cookie. Good shout. Good shout. And then we go safe mode, unsafe mode, safe mode, unsafe. Yeah, look at that. Okay. How do I make it a little clicky? How to make mouse a little clicker guy when hovering the buttons. Cursor pointer. Airdrop form. Button. Cursor pointer. Button. If it's unsafe, big red. Cursor pointer, right? Oh, well, I have it backwards. What? No, I have it backwards. What am I doing? Button. Here we go. Huh? Okay. Okay, I don't want this. I want it to be, if it's unsafe, is what I want, right? Oh, to unsafe. Ah, there we go. Nice. Kind of want that icon bigger. Size equals 50. Hell yeah. Okay. Maybe we can have a clue banner and blue border around the safe one so the UI doesn't get distorted when you change between the modes. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Bed. Border blue. Aha. Nice. Good shout. Maybe have like a clue here. Eh. I don't know. Okay, now I finally have to do like the actual stuff. Like the actual like make this actually work, you know? Button. Cursor pointer. Cursor pointer. Okay. Yeah, okay, wagmi. I think if you keep the banner clue thing to describe the save process, maybe. Probably makes sense. Anyways, let's do the actual wagmi stuff now. I should probably take a second too, huh? Wagmi. Get started. I want to send a transaction. Free to check out the example in Stack Blitz. Okay. What is right to contract? What is the difference here? Center there. Oh, this is like just a regular send ETH. Okay, I want to write contract. Assume you also store the contract within the project file. Yes. So we got to do, so like chains. TSender. Right now it is ZK Sync, Ethereum, Arbitrum, Optimism, and Base. Not Polygon, Arbitrum, Optimism, Base, ZK Sync. So hopefully these are in here. Base and ZK Sync. Great. Oh yeah. TSenders. We could deploy TSender to more chains too, like Polygon and stuff. Check it out. Got the deployment addresses right here. ZK Sync only has TSender though. Doesn't have the super ones. Because I am not an Era VM specialist, yes. By Luft. Do they require extra bits of work to deploy on those chains? No, but so I wrote this in Huff, which is like assembly, and ZK Sync is not EVM equivalent. It's actually EVM compatible. So it's yeah, not quite. So I couldn't, I would have to, if I wanted to do like a super gas optimized ZK Sync contract, I would need to, is it a different contract for every single chain or just one contract? So for most chains, it's the same. ZK Sync is the only one that's different. Does including these other chains worsen gas optimization? No. No. So it's just whatever chain you're on. So it's not like a cross-chain token sender. That would be pretty cool, though. That would be pretty cool. We could build something like that too, actually, if we really wanted to. Yeah, so each chain has a different contract. And you know, how did I do this? NFT, marketplace, product, GitHub, Patrick Collins. No. Next.js. This looks like it's mine, but somebody else. Yeah, okay. Constants, dynamic addresses.json. Yeah, okay. So then let's do that. Do I put it in source? I'm going to ask. If I have a list of addresses on different chains, these are constant variables. Where would I put these? I'm thinking a file in a constants folder. So the UI can dynamically fetch the correct address based on the chain that is connected. And then we're gonna have to add like, okay, this is where we're gonna add like, this will only show, actually we probably do this in the layout, right? So, no, header, props, page. No, so in page, we'll do like a, okay, if is connected. Yeah. Okay, so we got to do that. How do you know what chain to send something to if it only uses one contract? So you check the chain ID. So like if you're, whatever wallet you're connected with, if you're connected on like ZK Sync, it'll send it to the ZK Sync address. If you're connected on, and that's like what we have to do next. We have to add that dynamic feature. I guess you need to select the chain on the UI and denote it with the right contract hook. No, so we don't want the user to have to do that. What happens is when you connect with your MetaMask or whatever wallet, you're gonna give the UI your provider and allow the provider to check the chain ID. So actually I think Wagmi has a thing to do that. Chain properties. No. I think we need like check, yeah, chain ID parameter. Why is it the preferred way over selecting your own chain? Well, because if you in your MetaMask, you switch to Ethereum and you're connected with Ethereum and then you try to send a transaction on ZK Sync, well, you can't because you're on the Ethereum chain, if that makes sense. It'd be like me going to Subway and then ordering McDonald's. You know, it won't work. I think that's a good analogy. That's kind of funny. Yeah, but what if I want to use Base? Okay, then you go to your MetaMask and you switch to Base. That's it. Surely the UX is better to change the chain on the app rather than the wallet. So a lot of apps actually do. So anyway, check it out. Yeah, good shout. So if you go to Aave, for example, thank God I didn't lose this live stream. I always miss them. Hey, what up? Welcome to the stream. So if you go to Aave, right, and nope. MetaMask. Right, so I'm going to connect here. Since I'm connected to Ethereum right now, it's going to stick me on Ethereum. But what I can do is I can go switch to like Arbitrum, and I'm still on the Ethereum chain. So if I try to like supply, first thing is going to say, hey, please switch to the Arbitrum network. So from the app, I can also hit switch network and it'll do that for me as well. Yeah, you can fire a notification. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I want to check if we have, would that not be the preferred flow? I guess that's Aave's flow. And I mean, Aave is like dope. I don't know. I mean, you're when it comes to the design stuff, I don't know. I would probably defer to you first. If you think it's better to have the user connect with whatever, and then on the UI, I'm also thinking of bridging dapps and stuff. Yeah, I guess, yeah, fair enough. They normally use the flow. Yeah, it's a good shout. Yeah, it's a good shout. So then maybe we should have like a little button that has like the chain or something here. Yeah, it's a good shout. Not a bad idea. Let's just check that we're connected at least though. Maybe we'll add that feature later. Hooks, use account. How to use wagmi to check we are connected. I think I want to just like, it's cool that I can tell what chain you're using on the wallet though. I didn't know it knew what chain you were actually using. Yeah, it's pretty good. You can use the use account to check. Yeah, okay. So I think I want it here for use account from wagmi. And then I want to do, yeah, I want to do this. And this is on the page. Yeah. Use account. If not, is connected. Yeah. Okay. Please connect your wallet. Yeah. Please connect your wallet. Can you make the please connect centered? Can you please center a div? What's going on here? Please connect your wallet. Are we not connected? Is connected. Oh. It's because I'm on Anvil and I'm not actually on Anvil. Hey. Oh, it's super mad at me. Have you seen the different Connect Kit themes? No. Oh, I have not. It sounds like something I should see, huh? Why am I getting all these? What the hell is going on? I wasn't getting these before, was I? Missing a use client. Good shout. Is this the Anvil? Like, is it trying to connect to Anvil for some reason? Oh, it's because I have a, okay, Anvil, dash load, state. Is that why? Yeah, okay, that's why, because my MetaMask, okay. Because I support the Anvil chain. Wow, that's annoying. Okay, well, that's fine, I guess. So I can do this use state stuff again. If But wait. Good morning, Pat. Hi. Good morning. Something went wrong and we couldn't connect. Australia's in the house. You're up hella early, Australia. Please connect your wallet first. What do you mean? If not is connected. I think I remember dealing with this shit. False, false. Oh, there's definitely an address here. It's definitely connected to something, buddy. False, false. Please reset app storage. No, I forget this. I remember dealing with this years ago. It could be app storage, but you know what? Let's. Where am I going? Oh. Pep is here to say hi. Hi. GM. Good morning, good evening. Yeah, it's on application, yeah. Here's site data. I'm pretty well because we're not leaving any cookies. Yeah, I remember this crap. This is some weird hook stuff. We have to do like use effect. Hooks for getting current accounts. Oh, I remember doing this. Pages. Account. Account. Is web3 enabled? Yeah, I got to do it as a use effect. So annoying. Pretty sure. So then I do. So stupid. Use effect. If. No. Setup UI. Oh, I don't need this. I don't need to set up the UI. I don't think you need, maybe you're right. I remember just this being, if account.status is connected. That's what we need to do. Account equals use account. Okay. So then we just do, okay. Account equals use account if status. I think I need to take a break. I think I'm losing it. If account.status does not equal connected. Let's connect your wallet first. Does not equal. Connecting. You need an if statement here, I don't think. Well, I want to make sure they're connected. Use account. Connecting, reconnected, connected, disconnected. I think I do need use effect, right? On account.status. You have all the relevant API keys and ready, like an RPC provider. I shouldn't need that. I shouldn't need that because the RPC is going to be the MetaMask. The MetaMask has the RPC inside of it. No, it shouldn't be the wallet because the wallet is connected to Ethereum. So it should be fine. It's something with... I don't know, use effect. Connecting. Use account. Address. Account.address. Okay, yeah, okay. Count that address. If not account that address, let's do that. Son of a, what the hell? All right, I need to take a few minutes anyway. Actually, I think we're gonna go just kind of finish this out right here. Just get this last kind of step, and then I'm gonna go have dinner. I didn't realize I'm starving, so let's just get this up on GitHub so I can go get some food. So why am I not getting this to work though? So is connected. Account equals use account. All right, I guess I'm being called, so I think I'm gonna sign off here. Gotta call back some peeps who are calling me, and it's dinner time for me anyway. So I'll push this up on GitHub. Yeah, it took us a hot minute to kind of get back into JavaScript land, and I don't miss it here. But yeah, we're gonna get this thing up and get a couple of badass front ends going and work with some cool stuff. So, all right, gang. Talk to y'all soon. Peace. Thanks for joining.